burning in me. All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. Burning in me. All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high.
Okay, just had my breakfast. Good morning, good day, afternoon, whatever the time it may be. Oh, I'm hearing myself. So we are starting the fuel and all that. We are filled up, so that's all good. Going to this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board. I think we should be popped on now. Okay, cool. Now, perfect. There we go. So, departure. Good day. That's all we need to say. So, how are you guys doing, ladies and gentlemen? I don't think we have any ATC, but if we do, I'll contact them. So which one are we using? We're using 1 delta. Okay, so yeah, 1 delta. Oh, sorry. 0.6 and then 1 delta. We'll be using WAV. There we go. Fiction. And there's no real arrival, so I'll just be pointing that out. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are doing alright. I'm doing fantastic. I would be doing HKJK. Okay, this is our starting point. Airport info. Number 6. Okay, so I will be departing to that one. Flight director goes both on. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Oh, that shouldn't happen. Refresh your screens. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be flying very soon. So we are starting these on. Let's go on. So departure will be on this one. So we are using this one, this point. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Okay. Engines are good. Let's pop in the anti-ice, although we won't need it because we're literally flying into the desert. So just in case. Yeah. Iraq is mostly desert though, I will have to say. So we got the APU running. Engine shutdown mode. There's no traffic as of Kenya right now, and then there's not really going to be much traffic going into Iraq. I mean, traffic controllers. There's no one flying to Iraq at this moment. Yeah. So that's interesting. It's a real shame that nobody wants to fly to Iraq. People should do that. Because I do think Iraq is a good place to fly on the sim. Although it's just desert in the sim. It's not that bad. Also tomorrow we'll be flying back to London. Therefore we get, you know, get a flight plan for that tomorrow. It'll be Christmas Eve. It's a nice, wonderful day. Here in Kenya, we'll be flying to and from, we're flying to Iraq. So let's send this out. Whether, okay, so 1019. Let's do that. Runway 06. Wind is 07015. 24. Our QNH is 1019er. Wonderful. We got a long runway, so we should be totally fine. So, okay, so let's do a... Let's get rid of the thingamajiggy. We don't need to say anything on the ATC, not the ATC, on the thingamajiggy, because no one's around us at this point. No one's planning on landing or taking off around this area of the world, so Kenya is empty today. We'll then go to Baghdad, which is ORBI. ORBI. Fantastic. Okay, so we won't need to worry about this stuff, but we will think about this, so that should help. Our ILS-DME, let's do that. Although Iraq and a lot of places like Changi aren't fully complete when it comes to how they do things. No? Should we do what, Rikoi? That's interesting because Rikoi seems like a good place to just do a slight loop as they should in real life. So let's just go 117 well 11 sorry 110.7 at the 146. Okay, we might do a recoy. You know what? Screw it, we're doing a recoy. Because that way we can actually just directly go to Iraq. And it shouldn't be a problem either because when we do the flight plan, let's go set this up. Wow. We don't have much waypoints, but so we will do a little bit of a holding pattern. That's how they do it in Iraq. They actually do holding patterns before they land. They go around there a few times and then they go in. I remember seeing that and experiencing that in person when I actually did land into Iraq back in 2013. Yeah. And then after that, we'll just need to do this. And we'll be on the ILS for 1-5 left. Seems good. Just so you know, guys, I am up for feedback. I don't know why people are afraid. It's probably because of other servers that are completely against it when it comes to giving feedback to moderators about their moderating skills. I don't know why that is, and the thing is that they don't want to be confronted, and the thing is that just leads to disaster because when you stop letting people do question your moderation, then I don't think you're giving a chance for the server to be well well designed and all that for the people, because the reason why your server simply is alive is because you give people a chance to question and give feedback. I am giving everyone a feedback, giving everyone who's watching feedback when they see me moderate. And if I do something wrong, they should speak up. Because the thing is, when they speak up, it will teach me to do a better job. It will tell me to do a better job when it comes to moderation. And a lot of people are like, oh, this is your bad behavior or so and so. This is a sign of bad behavior. No, it isn't. It's a matter of people disagreeing and agreeing. It's a point of being a human. If you're a human, you gotta question stuff. There's no point for you to not question. And if that server does not allow you to question, then there's something wrong with that server. And you should leave. Go elsewhere. Because the thing is, it's not going to help you. Let the people how do you say, question your server. Now I'm not saying have I ever dealt with people who question my server? Yeah, sure. But the thing is, some people are a bit reckless, a bit rude when it comes to it. And you might say, oh, no. The reason why I'm questioning in certain servers or stuff like that, especially towards moderators, is because I know moderators are able to do their job. I'm holding them accountable for their own actions. They might not necessarily be the most kindest people, and of course I've had people who go out and say, hey, if you give us any feedback about moderation or question our moderation, we'll kick you out. I'm like, at that point, this server is not doing a good job at moderation to begin with, because it's heavily reducing you and even silencing you in a very negative manner. I as a content creator want to get people to give feedback. You can give feedback on my moderation. If I feel like I'm being a bit of a problem, if you feel like that when it comes to how I moderate or how I do things on my YouTube channel, feel free to do so, because the thing is, I am willing to listen. A lot of people are rejecting that and objecting to that. Before we start the flight, I just want to tell you guys, if you ever join my Discord, you are free to discuss this matter to do with the server. Because the worst thing that can happen is when people come in, they feel afraid to say anything. They feel afraid to question. They feel afraid to be upset. And I've had situations where I've asked for people to specifically give suggestions or review, give feedback. People never think that moderation questioning is a form of feedback. The thing is, people like to say, oh, this is bad, da 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 da. People want to avoid confrontation. If you're not a good, like, if you cannot handle confrontation, then you're not a good moderator. That's the thing. If you can't deal with confrontation, then you're not a good moderator. I think many policing agencies are like that, where they train people to deal and tolerate feedback to do with the police. And in some places, they don't. And the places that don't usually deal with are probably filled to the brim with the worst police in the country that they are based in. They have to listen to the people. That if they don't listen to the people, then they're doing something wrong. And I'm telling you, I am all ears when it comes to your feedback. Before we start flying, I keep on getting warnings left, right, and center about people not wanting me to question their moderation skills. The fact is that they're probably a bad moderator. No joke. because the thing is, if you don't allow the people to express their opinion about your moderating job, when it comes to arguing or something, a lot of people are like, arguments are bad. I'm like, no, arguments are perfectly helpful. They're actually quite helpful, especially when it comes to questioning what your actions are. You have to, at the end of the day, you're going to be accountable to your actions. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just when it becomes a problem, or I feel like it is becoming a problem, do realize that I tend to question a lot of things, and don't get offended if I point out some flaws. This is something that needs to be expressed. Discord, wherever it may be. You look at my server, I should actually uh, allow you to, um, yeah, this. I'll update rule number 2 on the server. You cannot question. Okay, so this is a rule that I'm going to pop in to rule 2 because I feel like it's important. It's crucial. You know, despite what people like to say, the thing is, you have to deal with it. So I'll get the Arab translation, English to Arabic. Although my main language is English, I am allowing people to be able to express it even in Arabic. Like, in all seriousness, people should be let uh, to freely express themselves, because if they don't express themselves, then sooner or later, if by luck you still are active, you need to be able to give questions, because when you give questions, that turns on your mind, and I think curiosity is the power to the people. Curiosity is what leads people to be better, to be able to do more in life. Where do you think Discord came from? It came from people who questioned other services. Where, for example, Skype, Discord, the developers probably questioned Skype. But what Skype is all about is you give out your phone number, and they're like, no, 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 no. We have to make our own server where everyone's basically anonymous. Basically, everyone is able to stay anonymous. They don't get any private details, and they could go and communicate with their communities. They make their own communities. They make other people's communities. I made so many server communities. I've assisted other people in growing their channel. Servers. I've built people's servers. You have to, and I mean you have to. When it comes to questioning my moderation, you have to express yourself, because if you don't, then I won't know. The thing is, conversation about how I moderate might help assist me grow the server. Not only that, it will also assist you in seeing what is best for the server. It will allow both of us to communicate. So like, I have to deal with a lot of feedback. I currently get a lot of feedback. Problem is when there is no feedback that's being given, even though I open the gates for feedback. And that's the problem. Express yourselves, because if you don't express yourselves, I'm telling you, you would fail the community. And I'm not even kidding. if you have something in your mind to do with the server, to assist my growth and assist the server's growth, it will only help everyone in the server if it's something that will help the server express it. When it comes to moderation, give feedback. When it comes to the rules, give feedback. Because sometimes some rules are a bit berserk. Sometimes rules can be a bit stringent and problematic. And truthfully, I want you guys to express yourselves so then you can help the assistance of the server. The fact is, when it comes to our server as a community on Discord, before we start flying, you need to express yourselves before you do anything. If you feel like it's too clustered, if the server is too clustered, then give me a shout. If you feel like I haven't been doing a great moderation, if I haven't been moderating well, or if you feel like the pings are too much, let me know. Do you feel like there's too many server updates? Let me know. If you feel like my videos are too long, let me know, because then I can then find a way to fit the needs of the community. It's a massive flaw in our community that you guys are not giving us information to help the server. And I'm like, and once I did ask people, the only way I ask people is through polls. And no, I don't know. So how am I supposed to do a poll if I don't know what the solutions are? What the possible solutions are? So the best thing is if you guys let me know, because if you let me know, you let me become a better content creator. It's not fair to go out into my server and you have something in your mind about the server or maybe even the channel. If you don't let yourself give feedback or suggestion or express yourself, the thing is, there's something called freedom of expression. This is where it counts, because freedom of expression is your right. Doesn't matter which part of the world you are. Freedom of expression is an important position when it comes to dealing with parts of the server or even parts of the videos or my channel. You could question those. Even from the smallest thing, you could question that. From the biggest thing, you can question that. You can question a lot of things. This will allow me to think of a solution. Because if you don't express yourself where there's a problem, then there will be no solution. And that will mean my channel gets old. No one will like it. And the thing is, the videos might go old. Nobody is going to watch them. This channel is going to get old. The more you give me feedback, the more I can construct something to make the experience better. The fact is, there is no point where you should hold back from what you're expressing in terms of the server, the channel, the videos, the live streams. You shouldn't hold yourself back. Because when you do, you're doing a massive disservice for the community and yourself. Because if you aren't enjoying something for so and so reason and you don't express it, it's going to lead you to be upset, or maybe you'd end up wasting your time on this platform, on this channel. Because if you don't like something, express it, because then I will be able to question my own abilities, and therefore I can use that to construct something. Because if I don't have the foundations, which are the feedback, then I don't have the foundation of the structure that I am supposed to be building. Because the thing is, I've been given a lot of feedback in the past, and trust me, I'm starting to build on it. But you don't understand when people don't express themselves, and then you say you don't listen. Then you're not doing a good job for yourself. You're doing a bad job of expressing yourself. If you go to someone else's server, or if you go to someone else who's a moderator, and that moderator doesn't pass the message to me when it comes to expressing your situation, then yeah. Or if you just, instead of going directly to me, you go to someone else and you spam their DMs about me. That's backbiting. That's backbiting. That's literally in religious text. It literally means to eat the flesh of your dead brother. I'm like, bruv, who does that? Anyways, let's start the flight. That's enough of my rant. I need to get this plane on in the air, because otherwise we'll be wasting too much fuel. Because I know a lot of you guys came in for the flight, but you guys need to express yourselves, because if you don't, it leads me to do bad choices and bad decisions where you won't be feeling safe anymore, potentially. So let me know, because if you don't let me know, then I'm just not going to do the right decisions all the time. And I want to do the right decisions, even when it seems impossible. I want to be able to let you express yourselves, because if you don't express yourselves, you're going to lead yourself to disaster. That's how dictatorships came into power. You know, that's how dictatorships came into power. And it's because people never express themselves.
Cockpit, tow is driving up.
You know, they never expressed themselves. They never questioned, because they have the fear that they will get hurt, and potentially they would. But the thing is, it's better to say something than say nothing, because that'll actually lead the country to do a better job. Well, it doesn't even have to be the country. It could be the server, or it could be my YouTube channel that you guys watch a lot. The thing is, there's no point in that says you shouldn't give feedback. You know, you are free to question my leadership of this server, because
okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, there's so many things that you guys are going to question. But the thing is, if you don't express them, if you don't open your mouth or you don't put it in text, then how am I supposed to know what I'm doing wrong? I'm not perfect, and you probably aren't either. But will allow me to guide the future of the server. There's things that you'd like to see. If there's things that are clustered, if the server's a bit clustered, and I might not know that, let me know. Because if you don't, then you're in for a bad treat, potentially. And that's the thing, I don't want that. For the community that we built for the past 3 years, for the last 3 years, you guys haven't really expressed much. Anyways, that's my rant. It's because it's deeply flawed to not question. The more you question, the better I do. You know, for you guys. Anyways, that's my disappointment. Anyways, but you get what I mean, right? Ladies and gentlemen, it's just there's not enough people expressing themselves. I feel like there should be more expressing rather than not saying anything. Because if I, you know, So yeah, like, if you don't express yourself, you're doing a massive disservice. This doesn't have to be related to politics, but this has to be. A lot of the things I do have to be questioned, because if they're not, and you keep quiet, it's going to build up inside of you, and it's not going to lead me to do any improvements. It's going to lead you to do bad decisions. I've had moderators on our in our server on Discord come in. They say they're moderators. They have the tags of a moderator, but they do nothing. And you know what they did? They spammed some other moderator rather than going to me directly to question me. It's not fair for you and for me. You know? And I'm fully aware of it. See? It's just spam now. And I am willing to give feedback to YouTube. No? I'm not perfect. You know? But you guys need to express yourselves, because if you don't, you massive disservice. I'm not saying you have to build everything. I have to build a lot of things for the server.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
But
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
we as a community should be building together rather than against each other. We should build together to be a better community. There's no point for us to just waste our time expressing to another moderator that doesn't even that majority of the time doesn't even express themselves. Like, honestly, I'm sorry, but it's stupidly toxic. There's absolutely no reason to where you shouldn't express yourself. Even when a server moderator does say something about it, I'm like, dude, we respect you, but that doesn't mean you cannot question. And the thing is, I see this flaw in so many servers, where if I express myself even a tiny bit about the moderators, then I'm bound to get warnings, ban, kicks. That's the problem with majority of Discord servers. They don't allow you to express themselves. That's why you guys are always afraid that I will do such a thing. No. I should make an announcement video dedicated, because this is not good behavior in a sense. Just because someone else disagrees and says, "Oh, this is bad behavior." No, it's not bad behavior. You're just not letting them express themselves to make your moderation better. No, don't jump into conclusions. You know, I've had situations where I've been given feedback, and majority of my life runs on feedback. Because if I don't have that feedback construct, then I wouldn't be in the place I am today. I watched a lot of people giving feedback about the PC parts, about flight simulators. In fact, a lot of you guys probably do the same. You watch a lot of videos that have people that express themselves specifically to a specific product. You know, whether a digital one or not so digital one. And the thing is, it leads them to do a better job. Anyways, we're going to start taxing now, because I think if you get, I think, there's confusion that says if I think it was like a poet or something, or philosopher, that if you get rid of the I think it's a Chinese poet / philosopher who went out and said, if you destroy the prospect of having protesters and you punish them for protesting, then you're destroying your teacher. You're not allowing the teacher to express themselves. Therefore, you're destroying yourself as a result. If I am always rude towards people, if I'm rude to you, express it. If I do a bad job at moderating, let me know, because I'm not perfect. You know? Please express yourselves, because when you do, well then, yeah, that's how it is. I want to have more feedback. The more feedback we have, the better. I've had feedback in the past, and I'm pretty sure I'm very happy to have them. And I'm very happy that some people do express themselves. It's just people don't feel like they have a platform to express themselves. Even though you got the comment section where you can express yourself, you got the chat feature on live streams, you got Discord chat where you can express yourself there, or you could DM me. You can express yourself in so many ways, even on Twitter, Instagram. So you got so many platforms to begin with. There's no point in saying, oh, no. Like, in all seriousness, people need to express themselves more often, and you should express it. If you don't express yourself, then you're going to lead yourself to disaster. You know, we're built on feedback. If we don't have feedback and we don't have somebody to question our movements, to our actions, then then that person would slowly but surely collapse. And that's not a good thing either. Like, in all honesty, moderators should be more accepting, especially when it comes to Discord servers. They should be more accepting of feedback than they already are. Because I as a server owner, I'm more open, and I'm all about that feedback. If you don't give me feedback, then you're just going to do yourself a massive disservice. People are going to give feedback, and they should. And it may not be the easiest thing to say or the easiest thing to do, but you should express yourself. Doesn't matter which platform you belong to. I'm truly disappointed in certain moderators online where they don't let you to express yourself. They don't let you criticize the platform that you're in. And frankly, I don't even need to go into different platforms. I could literally stick to my own little ecosystem while you guys have a million other servers to go to. But the thing is, what's that going to help? If I go out and look at other people's behavior when it comes to moderation, a lot of them are quite pointless. Pointless rules. Respect moderators, yes, but that doesn't mean don't express yourself. But then a lot of the other servers do initiate it to be like that. They do make it the same statement where they say, oh, respect the moderators, which means do not express yourself to any moderator to do with their moderation. I'm like, dude, moderators, yeah, they shouldn't be building themselves an ego that nobody's going to criticize or argue with them. I don't have a problem with arguments. I'm willing to argue about my own moderation. Problem is, people won't express themselves. People should express themselves. Like, that's the whole point. If you don't let people express themselves, then you're up for a surprise. Because not everyone's going to like you. Not everyone's going to respect you. You know? We're in a difficult world. We don't live in fantasy land where people don't have their own brains to think. We don't live in that. We're not kings and queens. And even when we are kings and queens, we should listen to our people, because if we don't, then you're up for a really bad surprise. Especially if you're royal, you know? So you have to listen to the people. The Queen does, Kate Middleton does, Prince William does. But then, was it the French King Louis or something, didn't listen to his people. They got really upset, and they dealt with him in the harshest way possible. AKA, they overthrew him, popped in a republic, and in the most graphic way possible, killed him. So there's no point in stopping people from expressing themselves. I have an open policy for that. Anyways, like, some people just don't express themselves, and when they don't, they expect me to do something even when I don't have their feedback to do so. How's that going to help anyone? Come on, answer it. No one's going to answer that, because nobody is going to be willing to express themselves. That's the major flaw in today's society. Nobody expresses themselves, and the worst people express themselves. That's the problem. And when people don't express themselves, then it leads to disaster. Nothing is perfect, and I expressed that. There's going to be problems every day. Anyways, we gotta take off before we run out of fuel. Oh, dang it. Always I make this problem. Speedbird 655. Was it lining up at runway 06, Kenya, Nairobi traffic? Speedbird 655.
On runway 06.
Lined up and waiting. Speedbird 655. We'll be departing on the Odysee 1 Delta transition Whiskey Alpha Victor, runway 06. We are taking off. Nairobi traffic. People need to express themselves. Saddest thing is when you have a community based on giving you suggestions and ideas. I don't know. A lot of people are like that. It's very flawed. B1. Anyways, we're taking off now. I'll make a separate video on this. Rotate. Gear up.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
He spoke over himself, so yeah. Let me oh. Speedbird 655, airborne Nairobi traffic. Okay, there we go. Clouds aren't the purest, but it should be okay. There we go. So we just departed, saying goods for 5 degrees, I believe. And we'll be heading to Wedger. Nice. Okay, so landing lights go off. Runway, that. Well, we're good. Got both engines on, so both of them on. Big mistake that. Because we don't have the APU now. Now it's sorted now. So yeah, let's yeah. Flight level will be 390. Wait, but and then 0.80 going up to 390. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and go. I should be climbing in a bit. Now, a thing that we have to express. I'm not saying moderators shouldn't be offended, but whenever I give a valid expression, they should not ignore it. Because when they do ignore it, it leads to a disaster. So, don't ignore it. They should listen, rather. You know, I am there to point out a lot of things, actually. There's so many servers that exist. A lot of them don't let you to express your view on things. I don't want to ban people. I don't want to get rid of people. It's when people start not expressing themselves, that's where problems arise. Because when they don't express themselves, they just start, like, there was one case of a moderator going out to another moderator, expressing themselves there, but then when every time they go to my server, they start talking gibberish, meaning they don't actually they stop making sense, meaning they don't actually express themselves properly, and it just becomes a bit problematic, and it's like, and it becomes rude, and it undermines their ability to moderate. That's why I kicked one out. Actually, he's banned now, and he tried to because he's starting to, like, what happened was that he stopped moderating and chose to blame everything on me, even though he didn't do what he should have been doing, and that was giving feedback. The fact is, I was opening all the channels for feedback. Problem is, I've been giving suggestions, chats, I've been giving it all sorts of things. Not even the DMs would fill up. You know, this problem is, when people don't express themselves, it leads for me to do a bad decision. It leads for other people to do bad decisions. And if we misunderstand, if there's a misunderstanding of some sort, express that as well. Because what's worse is getting banned or kicked or warned for the sake of not expressing yourself. Like, I have another moderator who used to be a moderator. He's a good friend of me now. You may know him from the server. He's expressing himself in some days. He expressed the situation he had with the other moderator. That moderator isn't like, he blames everything on me, despite the fact that he's not expressing himself. That's the biggest flaw. World's biggest flaw in moderation when it comes to Discord is that they don't express themselves. The less they express themselves, the worse the moderation service becomes. Because do you realize moderation is a form of service? Your customer service, effectively. You're there to take answers and questions. You're meant to be there to support the community. The more questions you have, when you have people who question, express yourselves. Because I'm telling you, I had to warn a lot of moderators. Like, and the thing is, I built this sort of idea for many years on Discord. Is just the fact that many servers don't allow people to question moderating the moderators. Many servers that I'm in that isn't linked to our server have this fault. They have this because it doesn't allow other people to express themselves. I'm okay with getting some people to argue with me about my moderation, so then they can build a solution. We could both build a solution. Like, and I'm like, okay, so what is your problem today, or something like that. And then you say, hey, I have a problem with the way you moderate, or something like that. And even when you argue, it's like, I was like, Minecraft server, like some things, I'm like, dude, even when it's done, that doesn't stop you from being accountable. This doesn't even work in the real world. When you go out and you go and do a crime, hold on, if you don't do any crime, if you do any form of crime, when it comes to real life, if you do any crime, you stay accountable for the rest of your life. It stays on your record. You know? Basically meaning that if you do one problem and you break the law, say you break the law, and you have a criminal record, and then you go out and then you live your life, right? But you stay accountable for the rest of your life. Basically, if you do something else, you basically get into trouble. But the thing is, at the end of the day, there's always something good that happened when people express themselves. See, when people questions the nation, let's say South Africa, when it was an apartheid state, there was so many things going wrong. But then when people express themselves, it led for a revolution. And the thing is, the South African government at that time was totally against their own people. They were labeling them as bad people. Next thing you know, South Africa became a much better experience, a much better civilization, as soon as there was like the revolution, which led to Nelson Mandela becoming the president of South Africa. Prior to that, there was an apartheid. It was an apartheid state. It literally was constant people bashing each other for the race that they come from. You know, people didn't have equal rights at that time. But then when people express themselves, it led for the revolution to happen in South Africa. And South Africa is probably a really nice nation nowadays. People love to go to South Africa. I know many people that come from South Africa that say South Africa's really nice. You know? That's the thing. And then when people stay silent, it led to people becoming bad leaders. When people became quiet or they silenced. Say in North Korea, if you say one thing about the president, you get hurt. You know, if you do something in North Korea that breaks the law, you get hurt. That's the thing. And many servers are like North Korea, and that's because people don't express themselves from earlier on. The fact that they don't led to North Korea becoming a complete dictatorship. People weren't allowed to express themselves. People weren't allowed to live their life. But before that, people didn't express themselves enough. And when they did express themselves, it was too late. It's the same with China. It's the same with a lot of countries. There's a lot of similarities between a Discord server and a country. We both have our own laws. We both have our own rules. We both have our policing. Sometimes we even have our own armies, but that's very unlikely. It's just policing. But the thing is, we have our own rules. And the thing is, the fact that nobody expresses themselves leads for people to do the wrong thing. And it will be a massive disservice. Similar to that of North Korea. Or China, or whatever. You know, you gotta express yourself. Because the less you express yourself, the more likely that the server is going to fall into a really bad situation. Please express yourself, because when you do, it allows me to do the right decisions to support you. I don't want to go on and then next thing you know, I limit your expression. I don't want that. Like, here's one thing. So, I'll read out the rules for the server. So, don't raid, respect the moderators of this server and myself. This doesn't mean you cannot question the moderators. The feedback you give to us will help us greatly. Number 3, no racial attacks or racial slurs. You'll be muted or banned. You have been warned. Number 4, spamming is not permitted. Make sure to utilize adverts if you want to share your Twitch or YouTube. You have to not use your real name, although that's becoming yeah. I should really allow people. I should get rid of rule number 6. Yeah, because so rule number 6, respect your own and everyone else's privacy within the service, which means do not do IP attacks, do not share other people's information or your own that may be used to attack you in the case of swatting. Number 7, if somebody starts spamming or raiding the server, all you have to do is tell a moderator and we'll deal with it. There's no reason to panic, as that only attracts the worst in people. Number 8, you are only permitted to communicate in English and Arabic. If this is not followed, I may warn you. This is not racism. This is for the ability to understand what you're saying. It will allow others to speak to you. You're permitted to send Discord invites. So yeah. I duplicated a rule. You're free to use your name as long as it doesn't violate any real life law. Like, you get what I mean. People need to express themselves. The more you guys express yourself, the better. I'm going to change the rules at some point, and I have been doing over this time frame. People need to express themselves. The more you express yourself, even if that means questioning my own moderation, that allows you guys to get better service when it comes to how we do deal with our server. I'm probably one of the more freest servers by far. You know, I love every single one of you who expresses themselves, and I think there should be like a special status or something. You know, you guys need to express yourselves. I think the more people express themselves, the better. I'm quite honestly sad with certain servers and upset with how the fact that they mistreat their own people as if they were slaves and they were forced to follow the they're forced to not express themselves. The thing is, I know a lot of people who would love to express themselves. It's just they don't. They don't even give any form of understanding. It just ends up confusing the servers. Ownership. Problem is when people go out of their way to just waste our time. But then again, you should express yourself, because if you do, it will lead me to do a better job. It will lead for the moderators to do a better job. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, we have turned off the seatbelt signs, which means you are free to move about. We recommend if you stay seated, but you have your seatbelts on just in case. Thing is, what we do on YouTube or what we do on Discord is a service. People shouldn't be forced to not express themselves. The more you express yourself, the better the service becomes. That goes with everything. Yeah. Because that allows for us to be accountable for our own actions. It leads for us to be an even tighter community and a stronger community as well, because that allows you can then say that you built this community with someone else. You built this community within the thing. Salam Eid Mila Manata Mana like Sanatan like Sanatan Jadidan Sa'idan. Yes, I think it was Salam Eid Milad Manata Tamana. Yeah, that's I'd rather you Who's Wanata Mana? Okay, I see. So you're saying hello. I hope this new year is doing well for you, or something like that. It's going to be a good year, hopefully. So you're wishing me a good year in 2022. Alright, you too. وأتمنى I think you mean وأتمنى لك سنة جديدا سعيدا. Thank you. If I think it's because I speak, it's probably you speak a slightly different dialect, therefore the pronunciations might be a little bit different. Now, the thing is, you didn't write in Arabic alphabets, but I think I understand what you're trying to say. Is for me to, you're wishing me a good year, a good New Year's. You too, Mati. I said hi, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Yes. Okay, so I got some of it correct, but I don't think we just say Eid Milad Nabi Isa, which is the birthday of Christ or the birthday of Jesus. I guess I just never knew the word for Christmas. I just said the birthday of Isa, which is Jesus. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't when you don't go to Arabic school. I haven't been in Arabic school for many years. I think it's been the last time I was I think it was 2019, 2018, 2019 and or 2020. That's when I left Arabic school. Yeah, I think it was slightly before 2020 lockdowns. I used to go to Arabic school. Thing is, I stopped going to Arabic, but more into Quranic classes because I perform a little bit better. But the thing is, what happened in my Arabic school is that it was just collapsing. People were expressing themselves, but the problem is what happened is that people were abusing the opportunity to express themselves, which led to even the highest ranked teachers to leave. And that led for the school to crumble. Now it's divided between two different schools. It's now no longer one school, and that's a real shame, honestly. That's what I've been hearing a lot. I've been hearing a lot about my Arabic school, and the thing is, I felt that the quality was going really bad. And apparently it was free before the first guy who was leading my Arabic school, who greeted me with a handshake. And then the thing is, it just led to one thing to another. And it just led for the collapse, in a sense. So if you, like, now my Arabic school is not as good, or probably crumbling, or trying to get back into control, but I don't know, it's already lost a lot of people's support. And even lost my support. That's why I don't go to that same school anymore. I don't even go to Arabic school because I completely quit. But I do try to come back to reading in Arabic and whatnot. It's just the problem is I've just not been able to, and when I do, it's usually there's already a translation for it. So yeah, and sometimes I do read in Arabic and I speak in Arabic. So yeah, the most important thing when it comes to learning any new language is learning vocabulary before you learn how to read and write. Though it may be slow for you to read and write, it'll be better than not being able to understand a single word that's being said to you. Learn the words before you learn the alphabet. You go to school, when you begin, you learn the alphabet later. You first begin with the words. You say, like, the wheels on the bus go round, or something like that. You learn some nursery rhymes, or they start just speaking to you slowly, and and the language starts to seep in and you start to understand. And the thing is, the problem is when people stop remembering how they built up the language skills. I remember even like the old details. A lot of people forget it, that they didn't first learn the alphabet. They learnt the language vocabulary before they learnt how to read and write. In fact, well, my sister and myself, when it came to our handwriting and our spelling, it was terrible. In fact, we're very terrible until a few years later. I think I was slightly better, but the thing is, when you think about it, our spelling wasn't as good, grammar wasn't as good. Yeah. Oh, you speak 4 languages: English, Arabic, Irish, Gaelic, and German. So you must have already taken my step. You're many feet ahead of me. You're many steps in front of me. I speak 2 languages, English and Arabic, but I understand the fact that I learnt vocabulary before. And the thing is, if I start learning more vocabulary in specific languages, I could probably learn a lot more languages and actually be able to do it. It's just I don't leave enough time for myself, and I'm not as committed as some people. But the thing is, when it comes to learning languages, you need to have a lot of commitment, and I think you already have done that. Irish Gaelic is one of the rare ones because not a lot of people do speak Gaelic, and when they do, even the Irish people, they slow down on the Gaelic or garlic. I don't know. It's probably a vegetable, but but yeah, like the Irish people barely speak Irish Gaelic anymore, and they've only started to seep in again. But before that, like it was mostly a dead language. So it's great that you know it, and I'm happy for people who try to learn a language that is of the old. The thing is, I need to learn a lot of vocabulary and all that if I want to learn a new language. I think I tried to learn Korean, and I know a few words like 안녕 하세요, and I need to practice. That's the thing. I know a lot of words, it's just I need to practice more because I don't have as much commitment, and it's just a problem with me. I have more commitment towards my YouTube, but I want to practice into learning new languages. What's your idea for commitment? Because I have a lot of commitment issues, and I want to be able to learn languages without problem. Because if I want to learn a new language, I want to do it properly, with enough commitment planned, with a lot of ideal situations like that. Because the thing is, I know the steps to learn a language, I just don't have commitment into it. And also, if you see deleted messages when it comes to certain things, it's because they're spam. Legit, they're just spam. They're not talking or expressing themselves, they're just spam. Trying to steal your data. Even my data. But yeah. I was raised as a bilingual person, and in high school I was taught Arabic, and in college I learned German. That's great, honestly, Mr. Matty. So that's pretty good, because bilingual people definitely know the steps for learning new languages. It's actually a lot easier than people who learn a single language and then they completely forget. Problem is it's vocabulary over grammar. Grammar comes in later. It kicks in later. And you learn it over time. The same with the how to speak in conversations and all that, vocabulary starts first. Because vocabulary and words are much more important. Whenever you travel, you need to speak to people, you know? So like you say, oh, you go to a specific person and you say, hey, where's the next train station? Or where's the bus stop? Or something like that for so-and-so street. They'll give you the route. So they'll go and point to that bus stop, or they'll point to that train station in their language. And you have to know that as well. So vocabulary is the best start. And the thing is, I've tried, was it Duolingo? I've tried Duolingo, and the thing is, I don't feel like Duolingo does help. I mean, in some cases it does, but I don't think it brings me to speed. It doesn't actually teach me to do much, so it's probably just better to just search up words, look into translations, and, you know, learn how to express yourself and speak. People will understand what you're talking about and all that, so long as you learn the words. That's basic. I know the specifics of learning language. Also, I would say join my Discord, because we can discuss this as well a little bit more into detail. Unless you want to speak in the streams, which I don't, which I'm thinking of cutting down the streams a bit, because I'm planning to go into pre-recording content, and this time it's more relevant. But yeah, I think you're Tidgeman, aren't you? Tayman. Is that you? Captain Matty. Sorry if it's a little laggy. There's not much I can do apart from just getting on with it. Hold on. Wait, that's your mum? Simon? Interesting. You're already in our server, aren't you? Just slide me a DM if you wanna help me build a sort of vocabulary or something. Not even that, but like I said Annyeong Haseyo, which means good day, hello in Korean. I did try to go into Korean, but I failed because I used to do Duolingo and all that. I tried to do things in Duolingo and try to learn the languages, but I basically failed because I didn't give it enough time. You don't have Discord? Oh, okay. That's fine. We can still we can talk here. Oh, goody. Okay. I would like to. What's a suggestion for commitment? Like when it comes to committing towards a language, what do you do? Although you might be practicing a lot, it's just I want to get a grip with was it commitment? Yeah, it's a little bit of an issue right now. When it comes to lag, I will make sure that that's dealt with somehow. Video, that's not it. Decay, no, output. Interesting. I think what I need to do is just... Okay. We're just lagging a little bit with connection issues. That's not great. I will figure something out. We're going to go onto the waiting section. I'll restart the stream a bit. Okay, we're back. Should be back now. Okay, now we're good. I think the lagging situation. Okay. Oh, you're from Mauritania. Okay, that explains the dialect. Al-Jamhuriya Al-Islamiyya Al-Mauritania. That literally means the Islamic Republic of Mauritania, and your dad is from Ireland. That's why you know Irish and Arabic, and you must know English as well, so because of your father. That's cool. It looks like it's Turkish, but I read it and it's Irish. It's Ireland. It's not Irish, but it's Ireland. And yeah, nailed it. I think it should be a little bit better now, performance-wise. We shouldn't be lagging as much. Red. It shouldn't be. Maybe figure something else out. Maybe trying to figure out something. Studio mode. Oh, this is just annoying. The studio mode is not the greatest, but it is what it is. That's why nobody uses it. While on Streamlabs it's a lot better when it comes to that feature. I should do a flight to Mauritania someday. I don't know when, but it's just something. My mum actually grew up in forced labor in Mauritania until my dad met her and helped her escape. Eventually, they settled in California. Wow, forced labor in Mauritania. I thought the British stopped that. Like, I'm pretty sure Mauritania. Ah, interesting. That's new. I thought was it forced labor stopped existing, or maybe it still very much exists. It's a real shame, honestly, in some places that they have such things still happening to this day, linked up with forced labor. There should be something done about that. I mean, I'm pretty sure the British were doing something about it to help stop the thing. I I I thought the forced labor stopped. Getting to do a little bit of a picture. That. That. Mauritanian government has never outlawed slavery. Wow. I thought they did though. Or at least the British did. Because the British even went international. You do realize they went outside their borders to deal with slavery, although all they've been doing is coast to coast, you know, blockades rather than actually going into the countries and stopping them. I guess when it comes to like the exportation of slaves, the British did something about that, but they can't really do much when it comes to dealing with countries internally when it comes to slavery. Which means if they ever do something like that, it's counts as what's it, an invasion, and the UN would be at the UK's doorstep. So there's not much they can do about that. Wow. I guess, I mean, the British did something about it, and that's probably just coast to coast. So every time they go they use the Navy, and they go see all the, rather than stopping it elsewhere. I guess it's because Britain has one of the strongest navies in the world right now, even to this day, and ever since they stopped slavery happening within the British Empire. I guess it's because Mauritania was actually not ruled by the British, but like Egypt and all that, they I think did outlaw slavery, but like Mauritania didn't because it was part of France, and France was in a way pro-slavery at the time that Mauritania went independent, I would think. So that's interesting. Because the thing is, even Islamically, slavery is heavily restricted. Either that or completely forbidden in some sectors of the religion. I can't believe an Islamic country is still doing slavery. It's only usually it's only for other stuff. Yeah, so I thought they did, but I guess they didn't because they're French at the time. That Britain did the action of stopping slavery when it comes to exportation. So I guess when it comes to exports, slavery exports, when it comes to going through international bodies of water, it was stopped by the British. But when it came to the internal borders, there's not much you can do. Well, I mean, the British can't do much. Unless they start invading countries, which I doubt they will be, to stop full-on slavery. The French was the owners of Mauritania, and the French Autonomous Republic of Mauritania allowed it internally. Yeah. That's what I thought, so, yeah. I looked, I think I'm sort of into history. So I'm like the jack of all trades or something like that. But like I go into all sorts of details and all that. I'm not. I'm a master of none. But it's better than nothing, really. International statehood in 1960. Yeah. So Britain actually would have done something 100 or so years ago. So when it comes to Mauritania, when it came to slavery, I'm pretty sure they couldn't export them using the Atlantic waters. So they had to specifically stick within the continent. I'm pretty sure a lot of African countries are doing that to this day, and it's a real shock when you think about it. Like, the West is always thought about as being the evil guys behind slavery. No, it's not the first place of slavery. Slavery came from the very early bit of civilization, even before Europe was even discovered by humans. So slavery existed all the time, and that's the real truth of it. Slavery is still going on to this day. And it's really disappointing that countries still do slavery. Doesn't matter if it's a Western country or anywhere, really. I heard some parts of China are still dealing with slavery. Anywhere that isn't with strong ties with Britain probably has slavery. So like America doesn't, or it's heavily restricted there. Some parts of the Middle East, it's completely illegal. Forced labor. Like, it's completely banned. It's wiped off. In some parts of, I think even Russia, is against slavery in some ways, I think. Because they don't have as much slavery. Or maybe they do, but, They must have had slavery back in the Gulag days, but yeah. I'm a flight simmer too. Yeah. Flight simming is fantastic though, because it teaches me geography in a way. Not even intentionally, it teaches you geography because people get curious about where you are or where you're flying to, and when they ask which country they're going to, sometimes they smile when I fly to their country, which is pretty good, you know. They get really excited. I think, like, I could fly to the Netherlands and people would be happy about that. If I go to Ireland, people get happy about that. If I go to Germany, people get happy about that. Or if I go to anyone's country, someone's going to be happy about that. So, you know, flight simming, especially when it comes to streaming and all that, is a very powerful thing because it may unify a lot of people together, get people together, and people become good friends and a good community. It's just when people start causing conflicts, it's when things go wrong. Yeah. There's a lot of people, like family members of mine, who come from Iraq who watch us fly planes all around the world. Actually, this, if you didn't know, Mr. Matthew, or whatever you want to call yourself, Captain Matty, this series is based around going around the world, and I intentionally went to Kenya, and now we're going to Iraq because I specifically want to put in Iraq. I didn't have to put in Iraq. I could have completed it then and there. We could have been done by today. But I was like, no, we're doing it till Christmas. Whatever, you know? This is what it is. If you do join my Discord, if you make a Discord account, you'll probably be able to see all the routes I took for... You will, actually. You will. If you go to Round the World FPL, you'll see all the flight plans I took on. So yeah, like I went around the world. You could have a look into the playlist. It's in the front page of this channel. You'll be able to see a lot. Also, if you didn't know, my new logo for Muslim Relations is based on the Iraqi flag. Well, it's inspired by Iraq. It's just if I wrote my name in green, it would have been a little bit different, but or similar. But I went for blue because why the hell not? But the thing is, I also put in some outlines of colors like black and red blend in really well. If you look into the logo, it's pretty nice. Flight simming is a great tool. It unifies people of all shades and colors, and from all parts of the world. We got people from Korea coming in. We got people from Australia, America, even Europe, and some parts of the Middle East coming in. I put in some Arabic as well. So yeah. Basically, I do like to fly a little bit with Arabic. I'm willing to express myself in Arabic as well sometimes. It's quite easy peasy. So yeah. The thing is, the fact that you express you express yourself about what's been going on makes me so much more aware and more open. Yeah. My room has flags around the entire area. What? You surround yourself with flags? That's pretty nice. What flags do you have? Is it a specific theme or a specific continent that you're popping in, or it's just randomized flags that you really like, which can happen as well. I think was it a spaghetti thing. Let me go see. Spaghetti roads, isn't it? Spaghetti roads. Yeah, Spaghetti Road. Yeah. He has a flag, all the flags of the world just popped into the entire bloody room that he specifically made, which is pretty nice. You know, I do like when people express their geographic opinions, and it's actually quite important because when you start talking about countries or specific countries, it makes people more aware, and when people are more aware, they're more likely to challenge and help the very people that belong to that country to then express and have freedoms. What's it? And I like when people. I watch a lot of channels these days that are to do with travel. I like people who go out of their way to go travel around the world. There are people that have traveled to every country nowadays as well. So that's like an amazing thing, honestly. When people are able to just travel whenever and wherever. I like to see when people go out of their way to record or experience new countries and cultures that otherwise they would have never seen if they stuck with the Western culture or the Eastern culture, whatever you want to call it. I like when people go out of their way to just, they don't know what they're expecting, but they go for it anyways, and they get a great surprise, and it's a good thing, you know. I watch a lot of these things. I think I got a few, but I just haven't been paying attention to some of them. Was it Gus on the Go? Gus One on the Go? And I think there's someone called Lexi, isn't it? Who's the youngest female traveler who went to every country or something like that. Who got the Guinness World Record. And there was like a few others, yeah. Pan-Arab flag, Mauritanian national flag, Irish national, and all other Arab banners. Okay, I am quite pan-Arabic. Actually, when you think about it, I could pop in Mauritania if you really want to, or some other thing. I like to listen to national anthems of all colors, you know. It's fantastic, actually. So pan-Arab is the theme that you're going for. Actually, I do that for music as well. Although majority of the time it's just Iraqi music. If you look into my music preference, which if you look into my bot commands in the comment section, no, in the description, you can just pop them all in, and then you'll see everything. It's like Discord server. I am currently on VATSIM, so yeah. Well, actually, you would see VATSIM right in front of you. Yeah. But yeah, you could just look into my music preference, and a lot of them is just Arab music. Like you could just do this, and the bot will reply. Nightbot. I removed the timers because I felt like they were becoming too spammy and too bothersome. So yeah, we'll have the bots come in very soon. There we go. So you can use any bot commands that are right now on the description. So if you like my music choices or whatever, you can go ahead and it will just shortcut your way into it. It's just I have a lot of music preferences and a lot of ideas and all that. I got a Discord server and I got this server, which is aka VATSIM. That's what we're doing. Let's go get some music. I look for public domain. Is that... Watan Akbar? Was it this one? Oh. Is it actually a public domain? Or is it not? My dear homeland, my dear home. It is a homeland. Yeah. It's just I wanna. I don't know. Is it? Let me make sure that my thing is muted. Okay, so let me see. Oh no, it's not actually. That's a shame. That's a real shame that Watan Akbar is actually copyrighted. That's a real shame. It's not. I think the Egyptian anthem is the same. Bloody, bloody, bloody. That's not, is it? I would have thought that's Libyan, but no, okay. That's okay. Libyan. Let's say Libyan. Libyan national anthem. Is it public domain? Okay, so that's cool. Let's. There we go. So that's not it. Libya, 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 no. No. That's wow, I guess it is just copyrighted everywhere. That's a real shame. I wanted to have a look into public domain music, but I guess the only way I can have access to that music is if I go directly to the thing, and I don't have the cash to do so, to be quite honest with you. It's a real shame, honestly, but I did my best. Because I do know Watan Akbar is actually the anthem of the Pan-Arab peoples. And I guess I did my best. What was it? That's a real shame though, because I really hoped that we will have a public domain access. Guess not. If it was, then yeah, sure. No, that's not very helpful. Okay, so we'll just listen to some music, I guess. We'll just pop them in. I kind of wish we could listen to. I'm pretty sure. Right now on my sim infinite flight, you're flying from Dubai to Baku. Baku is Azerbaijan, so that's cool. Drinking songs? You what? Was it? Was it Praise and Worship? Teen pop, synth pop, Schlager, K-pop, indie pop, Afrobeats. Small drama. House, right? Either use trance or pop and house. So yeah, I actually used to operate on I used to be on Infinite Flight in the past. I gotta be honest, it was an okay simulator, it's just it just got really expensive for me. In all seriousness. There's still a lot of people playing Infinite Flight, but I think majority of my server no longer really plays Infinite Flight anymore. Maybe you guys, Matty, maybe you can get yourself X-Plane 11 on the PC. Maybe also get yourself familiar with the way that they speak. It should be easy because you're used to listening to was it the speech of Infinite Flight if you have Infinite Flight Pro. It's like you're cleared for takeoff and all that. And once you know that, you're good. You come into VATSIM, we can fly together. You know, and ILS is done a little bit differently as well. You have to go to Navrad to pop in the ILS code and the course and all that, and your squawk code. I forgot this was on. I'll keep that on. I was on. I forgot the ARA. You might have Saudi Arabia that we'll be contacting too. We are currently avoiding Yemen because of the conflict, but a real life conflict that I'm trying to simulate avoiding. So we're not actually in the airspace, we'll be in the Eritrean airspace and then Saudi through Djibouti. I'm actually simulating quite well actually. But yeah, I made my own little flight plan because there wasn't any. And also when you go in and land at Iraq in ORBI, you'd have a problem because you don't actually have an approach path that you can take apart from just doing the ILS thing. And that's like, I was like, bruv, I'm going to do the holding pattern and I'll go in once I'm on final. Is there no one flying to ORBI? I really want people to fly to ORBI more often. Okay, where's this guy flying? I'm seeing that's like a whole ton of information. It's like a rather huge flight plan. It's like that will be even bigger than my Bruv. Carter 127. Your flight plan is a truck ton big. Like, it's bigger than a lot. And then you got the one that only has one waypoint. It's interesting how things are done on VATSIM. I got like only a few only a few things. I'll count it. So I have 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have a few, but like it's not nearly as big. Like if I type the route, it's not as big as that guy who goes full on outrageous mode, where it's crazy. Even my long haul flights have that many waypoints, and he's going from Dubai to bloody Limesea and Malpensa. Well, there is someone flying Iraqi. Well, they're not flying Iraqi Airways, but they're flying from Iraq. That's nice. They're going to Japan. No. Yes, actually. They're flying over China right now. Is there anyone else? Yeah, someone's really done screw. No, they haven't. Wow, this guy is also like 1 million waypoints and. RPLL? What's RPLL? Not quite remember. Oh, kitty. Okay, cool. Some people do fly to the Middle East. It's just they never fly to Iraq. No one's flying to Iraq, Habibi. Someone should, in all seriousness, start flying more often to. More people should be flying to. More people should be flying to ORBI. Though I can't control that. I just hope people would. More people that fly to Iraq, the better. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah. I actually drink a lot of Diet Coke. I really shouldn't, but Diet Coke is quite a great fizzy. Alright, I'll see you in a tiny bit, Mr. Matty. Oh look, another spam. Nice! Very nice. Why do I always have to deal with this? This is stupid. Absolutely pitiful. Remove and report. There we go. Always. I have to report it every time and completely block it out. It's stupid. It's a bot, not an actual person. Yes. All the time. And it's not the bot that I have. Nightbot is coded in a way that it's not spammy. Or it's programmed to not be spammy. And it's not Nightbot. Nightbot is totally fine, it's just when other stuff... It's like people just come in, or fake accounts come in to just screw up what other people stream. random names, random people. It's kind of stupid. Then we're now in Ethiopia. Pum, 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 pum. Okay. Overlay. Follow me. Zoom. Zoom maybe. Maybe not. Follow me. Yes. Not ORBI flights. My mom was raised as a Muslim. My dad was raised as a Christian. My mom eventually became a Christian herself. Was raised as a Christian too, but family has a crazy tradition. Well, you do know. I do know. I'm Muslim. It's just how I am. I'm a Muslim. But no offense, but do realize that's sort of not allowed in the religion where you convert to other religions. It's not right. Let's just say. Because you know. But I guess the thing is, it's not the fault of the religion that got her into slavery. Rather, actually, your father should have converted into. The thing is, Islam literally means peace. And the thing is, there's no point in, you know, I'm not Sheikh, I'm not very educated either, but I have to just say that Islam in itself doesn't allow for the very actions that Mauritania is doing today. You know, it's not very Islamic actually. And in fact, the same with Pakistan and all those countries that promote themselves to be. They're not Islamic. They're not peaceful. They're not great. So yeah. I respect Muslims and I understand the culture, but my mom made the choice herself, although my dad suggested that he converts, but she denied it. Totally blames the Mauritanians government. I mean, the thing is, Islam does not promote slavery at all. Actually, it's heavily restricted. In fact, you have to like treat your own people, you know, your prisoners of war, as a part of your family rather than someone to look down upon. You should feed them, let them live, even to your own standards of living, as if their own kids, rather than slaves. So Islamically, what they did was very wrong, extremely wrong. Islam does not actually allow slavery. It's heavily restricted. If you can't treat your slaves properly, then you should be thrown in for prison, Islamic prison. That's how it is. So. Pakistan also has slavery. The thing is, a lot of corrupted Islamic, so-called Islamic countries are not Islamic at all. The majority of the time they're not. They're very flawed states. No, they're very flawed in the sense that they promote slavery in their own way. And the thing is, slavery as a whole should not be a thing. Yeah, the only way you can deal with slaves is if you just purchase them, but then you stop slavery. You just cut it off. You stop it, and you free them. That's the only way. The fact that some countries are annoying. Yeah. That's a really good thing, Matty. You're doing something that is actually promoted by Islam. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, yeah, like freeing slaves is exactly what we should be doing. As it's actually promoted to free slaves rather than keep slaves. No, free them. Make sure that they have a free chance, and their children shall not be slaves either. having some beef with MM Aviation. Okay, so I'm impressed of your. Alright, I'll see you later, Mr. Matty. Hold on one moment, guys. Enjoy the music. Okay, we are back. We are back. We're now over Djibouti. Yes. should increase the bit rate. There we go. That should do. I don't have any one to contact as of this moment. I am back at Chino. Okay, so let's see where we are. Ooh, this looks actually quite nice. I gotta be honest, this looks astonishingly beautiful. It's by far the most beautiful image. Snapped up a few pictures. I do support when people are against slavery, and yeah. Captain Matty is doing a really good job in protecting his own community. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to deal with something real quick. What a beautiful image now. A little bit of crosswind. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Hey, we're back. The hell is this song? This is every damn song for some reason. Dun-dun-dun. Christmas Eve, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow will be done in London Heathrow. It was a lot of time that we spent. Let me get my logbook. We spent a total of 52 hours logged, so prior to today. So that's quite a lot, I would say. Still got the Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is a big country. It's a lot bigger than we think it is, because we're so used to smaller countries, you know? Like, we're so used to countries like France, Britain and so forth. Just a tip for people who want to be content creators. Just a tip for anyone who wants to be a content creator. The people who want to be content creators, you have to do one thing, and that is try to get a good first impression on the viewer. I don't always get that, but I get that opportunity, but when I do, I try to communicate with you guys, you know. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, your pilot speaking will be arriving in about 2 hours. Yeah. Also, for everyone who wants to have a good impression as well, don't try to stir up drama unless if it has merit. Like, don't. It's not worth it. It often ends up making you lose. Like, drama is a problem. Drama can happen. Okay, we got another 2 hours and we'll be reaching Iraq. Baghdad, specifically speaking. There's not many other guys flying to Middle East, to Iraq. Not many of them. People I'm seeing right now, I don't think they're even going to Iraq. There's not even a single one. Not a single one is going to Iraq. Everyone's going to like Qatar and all that. There is one going away from Iraq, but there's not many flights happening really. There's a few flights in there, but like, for seriousness. The best thing, ladies and gentlemen, is to just don't cough, but just try to have a good impression. Say hi to people, you know, even if they say, even if hi seems bland or boring, whatever it may be, just say it. I mean, I know it's not much, but when you just greet someone, at least they'll feel like they're appreciated. One other YouTuber told me that what's it?
When we were out last week, I met this girl. Yeah, what about it? Well, she blocked me on Tinder. What? 7 days.
I want to express the fact that I'm not a perfect person. No one's perfect. But ladies and gentlemen, I care for the sake of I care for the community and all that. I don't want to have drama, but if I ever give you tips or something like that, don't just shrug it off and say and try to point out other people, or even don't think just because you know their name doesn't mean anything really. It won't help you. It's not productive. As a content creator, if I ever have issues, all I want to say is, like, if I ever have a bad situation, I'll just take the advice. Well, I'm not perfect either. Sometimes I do go beyond that, but I do try to stay within my boundaries. Now, being able to know the basics of a content creator. It's not always easy to get some advice. No? So the best thing, nobody acknowledges that expression to do with how people moderate aren't questioned. A lot of them don't get questioned. Now, you might think, oh, that undermines. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It shouldn't, because you voluntarily joined a server. You voluntarily joined a platform. You voluntarily went to my or someone else's. You voluntarily went to join that platform or community. Yeah, have to. So at the same time, you need to know that the rules shouldn't be strict, or as strict as you may think. I mean, sometimes it's good to have some strictness, but sometimes it's just too much. I'm like, even sometimes like I speak to my moderators and I mention that what they've been doing isn't perfect, so I say, bruv, do a better job, mate, by taking this idea and stuff. You can only go for so long. I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee. I think I need that. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. No traffic yet. Okay. We'll be flying for a bit more. How you guys doing? Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Dreamliner, hey? I should get scenery or something someday, but I'm not sure about that. Hey. We got some cereals here. Then end up getting a coffee. Maybe next time. Yeah. I'm still checking social media to see what I can have a look at. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to be able to have a better schedule, and instead of having it strict, be strict, I'll let you know. I'll let you know of every single update I have in terms of my schedule. So I'll pop everything in my updates and all that jazz. So I'm excited for the new schedule because it will allow me to tweak things, and everyone will be able to see on Discord. Here's the link. Also, I added all the commands in what's it, in the bot commands. I mean, in the description, so you guys know. Da, da, da. So please join the server if you plan on if you plan on sticking around, it will definitely help with your understanding of the server situation and all that. It's a bit more refined and all that. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. So, when will we start seeing Air Hauler 2 flights? After Christmas, possibly. Once I do the type rating type of thing. Yeah. I will start uploading things on Air Hauler 2. It's a very nice little mod that I installed, an add-on, should I say. It's actually really nice and very helpful. If I'm bored and I have no clue about what to do, it will give me an idea to do what I can to improve the flight experience and all that. It gives me more of an option and more of a suggestion about what to do, rather than just you know, just thinking out my head, in my head, about a lot of flights, I could just stick with one flight, and depending on the distance, I'll take it. Or, you know, and it's more of a business outlook when it comes to the simming. So, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully in the future we'll make sure that our content is up to spec. So yeah, for the future and all that. What sort of music is this? No, that's not it. That's the same song, right? Oh, that's the same as well. Huh. Let me find something. Maybe I can find a good. Let's find some good music and stuff. Ads, promos. Let's try it. Let's have a look into those music types. Dystopian? No. Badass. Let's try that. That would be between this. I mean, it sounds pretty okay. Meow. Welcome back, Captain Matty. You have had several changes of logo ever since you joined, so you got like 3 logos you used. Interesting stuff. Now you have the Ryanair logo. I mean, I do fly Ryanair sometimes on my fly sim, so this is what this is. Maybe get some frosty flakes. I'll be reading your comments, and I'll probably reply through text, so do not worry, I will reply. Yes, you are right, Mr. Matty. You are correct. But yeah. The hell, people are doing some fancy little flights. There's a lot of flights. Not enough to Iraq, mate. There is one flight that's going to England, EGNX. I think that's the Midlands, if I'm not mistaken. I think it must have been a box. VATSIM is interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yes. Something feels a bit British. I feel like the British Empire invaded a lot of countries in this special, unintentionally. I landed in so much countries. They're all British colonies, or was. California, not quite. Hawaii has a lot of commonality, or I should say, relations within Britain, even before it was conquered by the Americans. Which is very interesting, indeed. And Nairobi, it's British. Everything's British about this. You know, you go to California. Well, they were conquered by British colonists, aka Americans. So they're British. Yes. Although they will call themselves American nowadays, or from the United States of America. If you check their ancestry, they'll probably point towards Britain more than they'll point towards Ireland. And that wouldn't shock me. They probably have more commonality with London than Dublin. Hence, like, a lot of their cities aren't really Irish names. They're all like British names. You got New England, you got London, you got Manchester, Birmingham. There's so many other names as well that are of British descent. York for New York. It's a lot British about America. It's more British than Irish. But that's because Ireland wasn't independent by the time. It was actually the whole thing was still British at the time that Britain colonized the United States. I should say not the United States, but North America and Canada as well. Yet, you know, back in the days, historically, people would rather become British than Americans because of slavery. Slavery was only abolished by Abraham, but Abraham Lincoln, just, well, a lot of the people in North America, specifically the United States rather than the Confederacy, they then said, you know what, for some of the people who are escaping from slavery, they're going like, you know what, we're continuing going north, we're going to go to Canada, which was part of Britain at the time, and they got more freedoms. Nowadays, like, they're having a time of their life because equality and all that. Equality is a big thing there. And it's not a republic, it's a kingdom of Canada. Kingdom of Canada is actually under the... It's actually called the Commonwealth of Canada, actually. Official name of Canada. Let's say Dominion, right? I want to have a look. Okay, what is the full name? Well, they had independence. But, Canada isn't just called Canada. They are either... Oh, the federal kingdom. It's called a Dominion still, isn't it? What was it called nowadays? Like, full name. It's not... It's called Canada, but why? You can fly overhead of Mecca. Why you can't? Okay, so I'll tell you. So it's a matter of respect, and it's actually illegal to fly over Mecca. I think because it's a thing for, I don't know. I think it's because it makes you egotistical. The person who flies over Mecca, like the cube, the Kaaba. Yeah. I mean, Canada's officially called Canada. Yes, it's called Canada, but like the whole name, other than Canada, because is it a republic? Is it a kingdom? Is it dominion? Like, you know. The federal state of Canada, or is it? I don't really know. Is there a place called? Okay, that's nice. Like. Well, the thing is, I want the name of it. Oh, it's a federal parliamentary kingdom, so it's the Federal Parliamentary Kingdom of Canada. There we go. That counts. Yeah, so it's still a kingdom. Thank you, Mr. Captain Matty. So yes, you're right in that sense. It is called that. But yes, the thing is, going back to the original question, which was why can't you fly over Mecca? That's because it's an ego thing. You know, if you fly over Mecca, you show big ego. But you don't show any respect or any regard for the people who are below your aircraft. That's why you cannot go fly on top. I would think. I think that's what it is. I could be wrong, but it gets the point across, I would think. Because I don't think it's limited to that answer. I think there are multiple different answers for there's multiple answers for why people aren't allowed to fly over Mecca. But yeah, you got different airports that you can go to. It's because Kaaba is meant to, or the cube, which I think is a loanword from Arabic, if I'm not mistaken. The Holy Kaaba literally is it's meant to make everyone equal. People shouldn't have an ego when they go there. When they go to Mecca and they do Umrah or Hajj, everyone's equal. No matter what happened in the past or in the future, they're officially equal. And they're meant to be an equal because people have faults, people have their perfections, they have their imperfections. It's meant to equalize everyone because if you fly over or whatever, when you fly over Mecca, you show massive disregard. It doesn't matter how much money you have, it doesn't matter how you treat other people, everyone's equal. No one shall be treating others as superior. That's I think a good reason why people don't fly over Mecca. Is to equalize everyone. So like when you go to Mecca, if you do convert or if anyone does go and fly to Mecca, you're not actually going to fly to Mecca, you're going to fly to Jeddah. And from Jeddah you get a train or something like that. And then you go to Mecca. You don't fly to Mecca. There is no airport in Mecca, it's Jeddah, which is a local city that will then transport you. Either you walk the distance to Mecca, or you take public transportation, or you take a van. That's how it is. So yeah, I hope that answers you. How long does it take to walk from Jeddah to Mecca? I don't know, but I'll get the distance. Some people do it. Many people though take buses and all that. But I'm not really aware. Google Maps. Let me go for that. What was it? Jeddah Airport. And then I want to go directions. Mecca. If you drive, it could take about an hour and 21 minutes. So if you drive from Jeddah Airport to Mecca, that's an hour and 21 minutes. If you take the walk, let me have a look. That'll be 25 hours. There are people that are that committed to do 25 hours or 27 hours, although they are a minority when it comes to flying. I mean, flying into Jeddah and walking to Mecca. Sorry, I have to deal with these spam all the time, so yeah. But yeah, like 25 hours to walk. I'm pretty sure there'll be like tents and all that thrown in as well. Although usually that would be in Iraq, and that wouldn't be Mecca. That wouldn't even be Hajj. That would be was it Muharram? But when you go to like Mecca, you arrive in Jeddah and you walk 25 hours. That depends, because historically people used to actually not be able to have easy access to Mecca. Now, like, you could just fly. You could fly from anywhere, every part of the world, to go to Saudi Arabia. Like, anyone could go. Like, you could go from Ulaanbaatar and go to Saudi Arabia and do Hajj. We could go from, I don't know, the northern tip of I don't know, Norway, and then go down to Jeddah and do your your Umrahs. You know, you can go from everywhere. No good shot. How are you going to? That will be a while. How? Hold on. Let me see the. Is that safe? I mean, it's a possibility. Like, my dude, you're going to take transportation. Wow. That will be over 1,395 hours if you go from Nouakchott to Jerusalem. Not only that, will your passport expire by then? It'll probably take forever. Now, if you take a drive, it'll be a lot easier. You know how long it will take? About 88 hours. So that's just over a few days. We're camping and it's safe along the coast. But how do you get the visa through Libya is the real question. How are you going to do that? Like, you could just take a flight at that point. It would be 10 hours. How are you going to go through Libya? Because they got some strict passport regulations. And how are you going to go through Western Sahara when there's such an issue currently going through Mauritania and Morocco? And you go through Algeria. It's a desert as well, so you might not. You'd be very lucky to get some resources in the arid desert, so you have to put in a ton of work Tokyo City. Okay, so like, my dude, we're going to go through Tripoli, through to potentially even going to Benghazi and stuff, depending on your routing. And how are you going to get internet, and how are you going to follow the navigation? Unless you just use like a world map. What do you do if you must also pack in a lot of emergency resources, like a lot of water, like a ton at least. Maybe not even a ton, you need a lot more than that, but to handle this. Not only that, you have to wear really nice clothing, like good clothing, to be able to wear for days, maybe weeks, maybe years. Like, that's if you go non-stop, that's 1,395 hours. If it's possible for you to do that, then good on you, sir. Good on you. Because that would actually shock me. Like, you're going through Mauritania, Algeria, Libya. Like, my dude, what happens if you, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing this, but like, that's a lot of things to consider. You got to have visas for Mauritania, unless you already have a passport, and then you got Algeria, visa, Libya, basically impossible unless you lie about them about business, visa, and then you go to Egypt, which is fine, but like, my dude, like, the most tricky place for you, or the trickiest way to deal with this is Libya. Now, if you take transportation, like, I doubt you're just going to be walking. You're going to board some freight trains or something. You gotta go somehow. You can't just be walking for over 1,000 hours without any resources. I'm pretty sure you'd have a lot of breaks, but yeah. I mean, you could go to, I mean, that's like going from one side of Africa to the Middle East. That's a heck of a lot of walking. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like able to get you athlete's foot or something. I don't know. Just make sure you're medically viable for that distance. Like, you're going via the N1. That's a whole lot of routing, that's for sure. Yeah, just not only that, you're going to need a ferry, I believe. And the journey through to Israel via Egypt is going to be painful for you. That's for sure. And yeah, it won't be easy. I mean, at least with was it Jeddah to Mecca, like, at least in that sense you have more chance because you got people that will assist you. You got food, you got drinks, and you got rides that go to Mecca. Like, you're going from one side of Africa to the other. I have my doubts, but if you can do it, do it. But like, make sure you're medically viable, because just in case anything may be discovered, you have to take all sorts of tests. Probably even when you're on your way. Just make sure you got all sorts of medical equipment to look after you that will last you over a year, potentially, you know. and you need a lot of water. So carry a lot of money, like tons. I go on the main road, go through Timbuktu, Gao, Naimi, Kano, and Germany, and then Obeid, and then Khartoum, Cairo, Taba, Hebron, Bethlehem. I'm getting a light stomach through this. I know that's like a crazy expression, but yes. That's a whole lot of, that's a lot of routing. And usually Google gives you the fastest route. You know? Miles, that'll be 4,000. It's crazy, my dude. In miles, you'll be traveling about 4,301 miles by walking. Yeah, so even when you do go, just make sure that you look after yourself. Like, my dude. And also, have a compass with you that doesn't necessarily rely on the battery. To like use solar panels and whatnot. Like, you're also going to deal with all sorts of conditions, and you're going to possibly go through Tunisia as well, aren't you? Man, I'm like, dude. Like, bruv. This doesn't seem easy at all. I mean, it's possible, but I'll see with these. Yeah, you're going to be stopping a lot for like food and resources. Otherwise you play survival. As in you have to carry on some weapons or something, I don't know. Just in case you need defense and whatnot, I don't know. But yeah, like you're going to be traveling a lot. Not only that, you're going to be dealing with some you're going to be dealing with tensions as well when you reach Israel. Political tensions probably. If you're lucky, nothing will happen, but there's like a lot of political tension over there. So you must take care of yourself, you know, before anything. Because I know you're capable. As long as you're well prepared, if you're well prepped, nothing should happen to you and you'll be okay. You know, or maybe very little will happen, so you won't be hurt or anything. You'd have a great time. That's like, yeah, like back in the days, that's how people used to travel. People People used to travel hundreds of miles just to go to Mecca until main forms of transportation came in, like trains and stuff. I mean, most of the times they used ships at the time. But yeah, you're going quite a distance, mate. Alright, I'll see you, Captain Matty. Have a good day. We got another 50 minutes until we'll be touching down. When we touch down, we'll be done. Okay, we got 50 minutes and we'll be touching down back into Iraq. Hold on. I need to find some nice, good music. Maltani. Maltani. Some Maltani. Public domain, please. Maltani, Maltani. Maltani. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 本当に。だだだ。本当に。I'm proud to be in Iraqi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please listen to the captain. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope to fly you again. Fly you again. Fly you again. Fly you again. Okay, well, it's becoming cringe. Hashtag cringe. Until we start descending, ladies and gents. That's a bit problematic, I would think. I wanna make one up, if that helps. 31000. So I wanna do direct. And then I wanna do and 12. Let's do 13,000 feet for this one. There we go. 8 cars. Oops. Okay, I wanna go in for was it ORBI? That'll be another airport if I did for me. Okay, so QNH 1017. Out is temperature 12. Oh, it's actually not that bad. From what I remember, this was a lot higher. That's quite, yeah. So let's focus on the landing and all that. So, and after that we'll then get 5,000. Yes, execute. Doing 5,000 feet. That should do the trick. Now we are descending. We should be on our way down. Let's turn these back on. As we should. Okay, let's see. So ORBI, Iraq. Don't have much to do apart from dealing with this. As soon as we do a go around, we go to Jill 2, and Jill 2 back to Rikoi, and then we go down to Pabke, and hopefully that will be our way down. Bearing 146 degrees, heading. Okay, RAF. Sounds British enough. That was not even on purpose, it was just the course we were going, so hey, this is what it is. Okay, so now we should be close to descending. So right now, what is our wind? So oat is 12. Oh, let me see. So I'm pretty sure that's a big difference. So 50 divided by 12. It's like 4 times that amount. It's like 12 times 4. Yeah, it was about 48 degrees in some places, so it has a 4%, 4 times decrease in heat. So that's quite significant. Okay, so let me 12 degrees heat, 320, okay, 32007, isn't it? Yes, wonderful. Let's do auto brakes 3. When we do land, we'll be then doing everything. So, okay. All lights go on. Let's turn them all on. Because our intention is to land, not to stick around doing nothing. Yeah. Our ILS is set, correct? Yes. We don't have any ATC as of this moment, as on this moment. There's no rain apart from in Syria. Where's there rain in Syria and none in Iraq? There should be more rain. Like, on a serious note, like, Iraq is dealing with so much. Don't they deserve some wind? I don't know what the hell is going in Afghanistan. No, not even that, like Pakistan. This is interesting. The weather is interesting. If you look into Xentoro, I think there might be a bug between Pakistan and India from, I don't know, Siwana up to, what's it, Chang in near to Lahore in near to Kashmir, which is interesting. Okay, so now we're not far at all. We got a lot of things to do. Thank you. Okay, so let me see what we're going to be doing. Get some little bit of food. I think this is chicken. Tastes like chicken. Is chicken. Well, I don't actually feel any of the chicken. Just the breading. What is the reason I want to involve transport fever? I think people would like it. I don't know about you, but a lot of people. I mean, it was a draw on the polls, but I feel like right now I would think it'll be a good time to start getting into transport fever. I've been playing a lot of that lately and stuff, and I just want to show you guys what I want to experience. I just want to show you this game. And maybe even and I already popped in the schedule. BNAF pass. So, was it paprika? Okay. I don't really have to worry about communicating to the ATC or anyone like such. It's just nobody flying right now in ORBI right now. Which annoys me because there should be more flights. Because there's just so many flights to actually go to Baghdad. It's just not much. Not enough flights on the flight sims. If they did more flights, I'll be very happy. Mhm. What the hell is this? This what I just found is a complete lie. XPeng 11 GTX 1050 Ti 4K UHD 60 FPS. World's biggest lie, that is. I'm struggling to run this game at 1080p with an RX 580, which, if you didn't know, is a tad better than the 1050 Ti. It's actually closer to the 1060 when it comes to performance. I'm sorry, but the 1050 Ti is just stupid. It won't be able to handle 4K, let alone, 1080p, let alone 4K. I'm playing at 1080p right now, and I'm struggling to maintain a good FPS. That's because I got a lot of mods, but that's bound to happen. Unless he reveals his settings. CPU 2.5 GHz, that's useless as hell. Mm-hmm. So, here comes the custom approach that I created this morning. Yes, I built my own approach. I think that's the approach right there. I mean arrival, my own arrival that I built on myself. We still got a while to go. Okay, so within And I got a hiccup. Oh god. Oh goodness. Hold on, guys. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we're very close. We could already see some cities. I think we are over Najaf right now. Actually, we're going to be flying over, flying near to close to Kufa. I actually went there this year. I think it was either Najaf or Kufa. I think, was it, the Hina came from there? Sorry if I have a hiccup a lot, but you got a lot. I've been to a few cities in Iraq. I went to, in my entire time there, I went to Basra. Pardon me, goodness gracious me. Basra, Nasiriyah. You may have seen a few videos of me in, sorry, Nasiriyah. I went to Samawa, although that was 8 years ago. Sorry, I have to deal with the hiccup. There's nothing I can do about it. I've been to Najaf. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying my best. I've been to Karbala, Baghdad. Well, although in both occasions of being in Baghdad, I've only been there like briefly. Was it? Yeah. Al-Qud. I don't think I went to Al-Qud. If I'm honest with you. We got a lot of places though. Sorry. Where else have I been? I just have to deal with the hiccup. Sorry. I really am. There's nothing I can do apart from handle it. You're going to witness a lot of hiccups tonight. I would appreciate if you put an F in the chat, starting with me. Okay. Pardon me. So yeah, I've also been to Baghdad International Airport, although they might have changed it a bit from what I remember. I don't really like when I get hiccups. Always happens when I eat meat or vegetables. Maybe not vegetables, but like oily food specifically. Yeah, I should go drink something before I die of hiccups. I won't die. But sorry. We'll go to Pusto. Right hand turn. Okay. Sorry. I really have to be more considerate. Oh goodness. Let's see. What's our heading going to be? Sorry. Oh yes, I'm back. So now we should be on a holding position. Oh, there we go. So what's the reason for this? I mean, it should be good. We're already very slow, so I'll slow it down a little bit further, just because that will allow us to gather more time for the approach. Hopefully, we don't have to worry about traffic and stuff. We won't. Most likely, we won't, because nobody's damn flying to Iraq. Frustrated. Yes. It's just, yeah, I kind of wish more people flew to Iraq. It's a real shame that nobody does. Also, Cairo is no longer the capital city of uh, Egypt. It's now New Cairo. How damn it original is that? Ay ay ay. Huh. There's not much flights. I was kind of hoping that there was more flights to Iraq, but okay. Okay, time into the thingy, the holding pattern. We'll start going into the holding pattern very soon. Why are we still going through it? It's because safety. I'm not well prepped just yet. I do know, despite the rant I had earlier, that we have a playlist that you can check out all the Christmas specials. Christmas special 2021 and 2019, although 2019 is no longer as popular because, well, it's been 2 years and we haven't done much since then. Also, we are 1 subscriber away from 250 subscribers. Feel free to give 1 more subscriber just so we could push it up a notch. We should be good to go. Yeah. And I'm aware on my second channel, if I check my notifications, just myself. But okay, now we are talking, because now all we need to do is just the final preps. We could go to Sogum. Yeah, Sogum seems to be a good idea, because then we'll just go that way. We are already very low, so that should be okay. When we do go to Sogum, we'll go... Hold on. Correction. When we do go, I think we go into the even numbers. No, actually, I think we're going into the even numbers. So let's go 4,000 when we go hit it. Yeah, that should do okay. And hopefully this way we will do everything. Okay, that's just a problem we're just going to have to handle. Let's slow down a little bit more. Auto brake 3. We'll have a stiff little landing, but it should be good. We'll make sure that we're on the center line. What's the reason we are here rather than there? It's just how things are, I guess. We'll go Sogum now. there's not enough traffic to warrant me to talk about being in well, landing in Iraq, so or having any form of speech. Yeah, that's just how it is, honestly, when it comes to landing and yeah, three flaps, one, flaps 5, flaps 10, flaps 15. Is that 17? Let's go down further to 4,000 feet. Maybe we should get clearance or something. Maybe not. Do we have to speak to control? Okay, we'll just transmit anyways. Good day, this is Speedbus 655 inbound for ORBI, Oscar, Romeo, Bravo, India, Baghdad, International Airport. We are at 13,000 feet. On the descent, we are inbound via Sogum, and we'll be utilizing the ILS of runway 15 left, utilizing the utilizing recoil for landing. Pardon me. Speedbus 655 descending to 4,000 feet. Okay, landing gate goes down when we are finalized on the ILS and all that. We should be good enough then. That should do the trick. Not this again. Get rid of that. Put user, report, unwanted commercial content, get rid of that. Okay, fantastic. I'll probably work on a dedicated video for the what's it? For the new rule. what speed are we going to land with? We're going to land with 142 VREF +5, so let's do +7 rather. That should do the trick. Just so we can actually land smoothly to a degree. The runway isn't that long, but we'll make sure that we can make it. This is the longer runway rather than the 15 right. We'll be using the longer runway. If I had the opportunity and I had the ability to get the A321, would I? Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, it sounds like an amazing purchase, but I'll hold back knowing that it costs a lot in the first place. And maybe I'll get myself the 747 SSG or the A340. I'll try to get some 4-engine jet, most likely the A340 and some other jets or something like that. Who knows? And a lot of people would be like, "You what? Why not get a towless?" It'd still be towless, right? It's just the problem is, it just costs so damn much. Like, I'd probably rather get the jar design. A lot of people are saying, don't get the jar design. I get your point. It might not be as good. But that doesn't necessarily mean I cannot fly a bloody Airbus. You know? Maybe I can have a look into the differences. Maybe I could look up some comparisons. So, jar design A340 versus towless A340. Maybe I could have a look into that, right? So videos. Like both, or maybe I could do side by side since there's no actual video that does that as of right now, but if I could look into comparisons, I want to have a look, because if I ever do get it, I'll see what I can get, whether one or the other is better. I don't know. A lot of people are like, don't get the jar design. For the love of God, don't get jar design. I'm like, okay, I get you. But why? Like, that's the thing. Maybe I should look at videos and look at the comparisons. And if one seems better than the other, then I'll get the better one. But either way, it'll probably be like for a while that I won't have those aircrafts, because right now I'm running low on cash. I just got myself air hauler too, so yeah. But I would love to get 4-engine aircraft such as the Airbuses, A340, and maybe the A380, but the A380 is a big no-no. Knowing that you might as well get freeware. Swiss 001 looked into that. But the towless is of a bigger size. That's like the least popular size, I think, was the 600 variant rather than the 300, 400, and 500. I'll look into it either way, but I don't see myself purchasing it until a few months later, once I have the finance to do so. Otherwise I'm quite limited financially. So try again for meter. ORBI. ORBI. Do that again. In case anything's changed. Yes, it did, but very minor changes. 13. Yeah, starting to heat up at the middle of the night. That's weird. That doesn't happen when I'm around. Yeah. Okay, that should be okay. Yes, we are now. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. We'll be landing in about 18 minutes. Correction. Is it 18 minutes? I forgot how to count. No, no. Because I used to be like pretty good in class when it comes to maths. Was it? So 49 minus 30, 32. 17. Oh, technically I was correct. Aha. That's funny. So I was actually correct. Funny. What's it saying? The weather seems pretty nice actually. We won't have much wind when we do land. Let's point towards this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have turned on the seatbelt sign. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be landing soon. Please make sure to be seated. Make sure your tray table is locked and closed and your carry-ons are stowed. Speedbird 655. Speedbird 655, Baghdad International. Traffic will be approximately 15 minutes to 15 left for the ILS. We'll be landing very soon into Baghdad. Aircraft type 787-9. I think this is it. Alright. That should be good to see. Lights. Let's turn them all up. I need proper visibility here, because if I don't have proper visibility, then good on me. Although actually ILS doesn't have a visibility requirement when it comes to ILS. You don't have to worry about visibility. It's so long that you just make sure, unless you want to hand fly, and then that's a bit different. What's a hand fly? A hand fly is when you are flying using your hand. There's nothing to it apart from that. You're just controlling the plane with your hand, rather than the autopilot does everything. That's how it is. Okay, that's correct. Let's go this way. Because I think that's the ILS now. 2500. Okay. It shouldn't be a hard thing. There we go. Should be okay. Let's turn on the APP. Excuse me.
1,000.
That shouldn't be happening. One 146. That's the one. Turning to the right slightly. There's no DME, is it? Oh yeah, there is. It's just there. Plane. Behave yourself. Okay. Okay. There we go. There will wind change to the fine. Landing gear going down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be landing soon. Please make sure to be seated. Make sure your tray table is locked and closed and your carry-ons are stowed.
There we go. The runway should be around there. I wanna skip. Let's get rid of the holding pattern. Fine. Guess we won't be deleting that. Just live through it. The runway. I think that's the runway. Right? Could be a skyscraper for all I know. I think that might be the runway. Alright. Oh no, that might not be it. It is what it is. Soon it will auto disconnect. Okay, so now it wants me to fix my bearing. Let's keep it that way. We don't need to worry about circling since we're not in real life. We are not under threat by any chance. Yes. So now, let's watch the speed a little bit. Way to. Speedbird 655 established on the ILS. There we go. Speedbird 655 turning for final, 15 left, Baghdad international traffic. Okie dokie. So let's pray this is going to be a nice little landing. I think we should be pointing right towards the runway. This must be it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Almost there. Almost there. Read the end to end, aka ETE, it'll be 7 minutes. So 7 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be landing at 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, eh? Okay. We're on final. Well, it's a long final, but it's a final. It's just what it is. Also, I changed the color of my PC LED because I'm going for a bit of yellow. Because, yeah, for some reason I struggle with keeping awake. Yeah. Well, because of the light blue color, the cyanus, the cyan, the cyan, the cyan color is a bit too much, where you just become tired over time. You just become too tired. You won't be able to like stay awake, even if you drink a lot of caffeine. Even if you ingest it or you pop it in your blood directly, you will still struggle to go to sleep, struggle to stay awake. So the most important thing is just fly the plane and change the color, because apparently a blue color makes you more tired or yellow color often, or amber, changes. It may harm your sleep schedule either way, but I heard that blue is more inclined to make you sleep. So it is what it is. I don't have a source, but from my own experience at least. So I switched the color from blue, light blue to yellow, and now it's doing a little bit of a better job with dealing with the color. Yes, yes. Okay. Is it called localizer or is it ILS? ILS landing or localizer? I don't see the difference. You still put in the same bearings, you put in the same I guess localizer just makes you closer. So localizer was the thing that put me towards the airport. And when I land, when I'm landing where we are dealing with right now, is ILS, effectively. So right now we're on ILS, but prior to that, that system, which was under APPR, was localizing me to the airport, which is perfection. Goodness. Do they not have any lighting in Baghdad? This doesn't look remotely as bright as it should be. It's probably because one thing and one thing only. It's not properly modeled into the flight sim, and there is no scenery as of right now that is available to us. But I'd love to have scenery that will do Baghdad a favor. Unless ORBI, was it ORBI scenery? Oh, there is. There is scenery. That's cool. I mean,
Approaching 1-5 left.
it's poor visibility. Speedbird 655 on short final, 15 left on the ILS. Baghdad international traffic. Okay. Back. Right now, just about to fly non-stop from Madrid to Jeddah. Right now, we're landing in Iraq. Oh look, 200.
50, 40,
40,
30,
20,
10.
10.
Long landing. 1,000 feet.
Oh
Remaining.
yeah. That was nice. What a nice landing that was. Speedbird 655, we've just reached Baghdad. We are now vacating the runway as soon as possible to the right. Okay. Welcome to Iraq, ladies and gentlemen. Some of you are watching from Iraq as of right now. That was actually quite a buttery landing. Proud of myself.
We have just landed. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Okay, where should we go? I think if I get this correct, maybe I could get the parking stands over here. I think I'm going to get scenery for this because, you know, I'll probably install it because I feel like right now the actual scenery of Iraq, Baghdad, isn't the greatest, honestly. It's sort of a letdown, if I have to say. Only because you don't have much lighting, you don't have anything. I can't even see where I was landing, so, you know, apart from some lights here and there. So I feel like maybe I need new scenery. I'm just going to have a lot of lights on right now. We'll keep the current lights on.
100 remaining.
Speedbird 655, 15 left, vacated, going to ramp. Correction to apron. Gate. That should be okay. Okay, so the thing I like about SAM is that it's actually, you know, it can actually work in Baghdad. It actually does work quite well. Now, do 787s actually fly to Iraq, to Baghdad? No, I don't think so. But it's still it's still possible for 787s to fly there. There's like A330s flying there, the 747s still fly there. Although nowadays there's less of them flying. You got 777s flying, so you don't really have to worry about much when it comes to runway capabilities. This aircraft has a strong engine, it's a fast, smaller aircraft, and it has the same engine equivalent to that of the 777, I would think. So it should be totally fine. The 787 was supposed to originally go to Iraq, before they just said, you know what, just give me the 777 rather than the, yeah. That's just how things are. It's just also another thing I have to say. Where are the flights for Iraq coming in? Where? They're not. They need to have more flights. Actually, there is one. That's, you know, someone's actually flying a round trip, which is pretty nice. Next flight will be London to London, so it should be okay. Could we go turn off one engine? Should we? I'll just turn on. I mean turn off. Right engine. It'll be okay. Don't need to worry. It's also safer for the environment. It's a fuel consumption cutting measurement, whatever it's called. It's a way of managing fuel, you know, for emissions. Imagine planes had ULEZ. They probably do. Their own version of ULEZ. Actually, I don't think so. I don't think they do. In some places they do, some places they don't. Military jets aren't really limited to them. I think it's mostly airliners that want to have more efficient and more emission-friendly aircraft, due to the fact that, well, it saves fuel, that it's cheaper to manage. So they have to do that, which is interesting. We did shut down the right engine, but that's so we can make our way down to the gate. Is it to the left now? A little bit of a wide turn, but it should do just fine. I think one of them should work. Me. The next flight will be from Iraq, Baghdad to the United Kingdom. SAS, I'm pretty sure it doesn't fly there. Oh, climate change. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Greta Thunberg would be a little bit frustrated with my management of fuel. Although she probably is not a fan of a plane, so she went after the aviation community. I'm like, dude, you're an idiot. Wait, that's why the 747s are usually parked. It's just they got the wrong livery on that. That's Cathay Pacific. You do realize the aviation community is quite a passionate community. That's wrong. Most of this is just wrong. Wrong. Maybe Emirates, but that'll be Fly Dubai in that sense. Welcome to Iraq, ladies and gentlemen. We are now shutting down both engines.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you enjoyed today's flight. We hope to see you next time. Doors to manual and cross-channel.
You're carrying 450 Saudi Arabs home. They're really just called Saudis. We shouldn't just call it. We shouldn't say Arabia is just one country. Arabia is a group of country. It's greatly mistaken by the West. Like every time I say Arabia, people immediately say Saudi. And I'm like, dude, that's one country. You got many of them. You got like 20 of them. You literally screwed up like 20 of them. Where are the rest of them? Like, bruv. They completely forget about the other. Like, they forget about a big portion of Arabia. So I'm like, I always have to go out and correct them because Arabia is not one country. It's a great misunderstanding by the West. It's not one country. It's several. It's a group of countries. I think it's mostly because Saudi Arabia really shouldn't be called Saudi Arabia. It should be called Saudia or Saudi. Even the Saudis would agree with that. They don't say "Ana Saudi Arabia." No, they say Saudi. If you go to Jordan or Jordan, they'll call themselves Jordan, which means the same thing as Jordan. These are. But you get what I mean, right? They'll be called Jordanians. Anyways, let's switch off the battery. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Baghdad. Tomorrow we'll be flying from Baghdad to London, and finally we'll be complete. And maybe we could go to Ireland, but maybe not. Big chance we won't because I'm too nice. I'm sparing Ireland. Anyways, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.